Nice.
I'll be waiting till we make it. Oh, we will see. Come with me, take the journey. Oh, we will see. Come with me, take the journey.
Nice.
To celebrate, I'll be waiting till we make it the day to celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make it.
Nice.
We will see. Come with me, take the journey. Oh, we will see. Come with me, take the journey.
Nice.
The way to celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make it the day to celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make it. We will see. Come with me, take the journey.
Nice.
Come with me, take the journey. The way to celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make it. The day to celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make it. Oh.
Nice.
We will see. Come with me, take the journey. We will see. Come
Nice.
with me, take the journey. The way to celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make it. The day to celebrate.
Nice.
I'll be waiting till we make it. Oh. We will see. Come with me, take the journey. We will see. take the journey. We will see. Come with me, take the journey. The way to celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make
Nice.
the day to celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make it. Oh, we will see. Come with me, take the journey. We will see. Come with me, take the journey. The way to celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make it.
Nice.
To celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make it. Oh, we will see. Come with me, take the journey. We will see.
do I have to once again sit in absolute... Well, not absolute heat. It's not that hot in Florida right now. But I like when my room is cold. Do I have to make my room not cold today? Or is the fan not being a bitch? Please. Please don't let me hear any background noise. I'm begging you. It's so low. You know what?
Nice.
I'm going to hope and pray that that background noise is so low that nobody will notice. If someone notices, I'll take off the fan. But if no one notices, then I'll let myself have some fucking air. What's up, Twitch? It's your Lord and Savior, King D353. I've never stream of Let's Play Honkai Star Rail. Also, if you're wondering why I even bother starting in March's room if I'm just gonna leave immediately, I like her pictures. I just don't like turning around and seeing her into six-phase ice, cause sometimes certain visual effects make me feel uncomfortable. Things like glitches are one of them. And while the six-phase ice isn't a glitch per se, it looks enough like one to make me feel uncomfortable. That aside, it's your Lord and Savior King D3 here for another stream of Let's Play Honkai Star Rail. In the last one... Actually, this isn't where I wanted to click, but it's still helpful because it will show what confused me. So... as you can see, we have this March 7th event here. I don't know if this event is how you unlock Hunt March, or if this event is something that an event you gain after unlocking Hunt March. But this event had two requirements. Well, three requirements. Obviously, finishing the Lofu, Space China. A ghost story thing, and this quest that I apparently never unlocked. Because of the ghost story thing, I thought I had to keep going down that path. So our last stream, rather than being a proper side story, started off as a side story, and then turned into a fucking event. Hold up, where is it? Oh, was that? Okay, yeah, it turned into this little event/world quest thing. Now, maybe this is what I need to do to get to Hunt March 7. But I'll be honest with you, I'm getting very fucking tired of fucking ghost stories. Especially since every time I'm gathering subscribers to get to the next story section, there are no voices and it's boring as crap. So, I decided to take a break from the ghost stories, which I'm not even sure if they're properly unlocking anything anymore. And we're just going to go do this, Jianzhao Lofu quests. It honestly sounds like it would be what unlocks March anyway, so maybe this will lead to our story? I don't know. Let's find out. First let's do our warm-up. And today's warm-up will be learning how Himiko works. Causes damage over time on enemies to immediately target one extra time. Apply shock to enemies in a variety of ways. Possesses a permanent stackable DOT. The more DOT stacks there are, the more effects Black Swan can trigger. Causes all allies to have weakness break, efficiency breaks, and deals additional break damage from breaking weaknesses. Causes weakness break enemies to have their action further delayed. Increases speed in all type. Res penetration and heals. I don't understand what Ruin Mai does for this team, but whatever you say, game. fighting a T-Rex. Hey, nothing to see here. Okay, I think yours is an assist.
Sound lingers.
Fully.
Does that hurt?
Deals minor lightning damage to an enemy. Deals lightning damage to one enemy. Minor damage to those targets currently has DOT inflicted on them. Does leap receives one instead of DOT. Deals minor lightning damage to all enemies with a high chance of shocking them. The enemy is currently affected with DOT debuffs or debuffs will produce one extra instance of damage. After a teammate uses an attack on an enemy, Kafka immediately launches a follow-up attack and deals lightning damage to the primary target, with a higher chance of inflicting shock. Oh, so it's just whenever a teammate attacks, that didn't sound right. This effect can trigger up to 2 times, one of which can be regained at the end of Kafka's turn. Okay, fair enough. Attack all enemies within range after entering combat, deals mileage damage to all enemies with a high chance to shock them. Alright.
Existence is unity.
Forward. Get them.
I'll miss you, Mr. Tail. It's too bad you're Mr. Corpse.
Stand still.
What do you want
Wait, you're
to
not a
know?
corpse? I don't know what you are, actually.
Ill fate is set. Relax. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Get them.
Stand still.
Some value I get.
Relax. Destiny isn't chosen.
Ill tidings met. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Never. Time to say bye. Boom.
Get them.
Stand still. Relax. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Alright, you know what? Hyacinths did not convince me that damage over time teams can be fun. Kafka did. I don't know how Kafka convinced me more than Hyacinths did, but she did. Alright, let's actually do the quest now. I don't need to teleport anymore. The quest is in the train. Ah, you're still depressed. I should actually do that story at some point. Is it a proper character story or a world quest that your depression is, Pom Pom? If it's a world quest, I might just do it so you stop being sad. Let's see. I don't think Clouds Leave No Trace is the Pom Pom's depression story. I mean, it could be. I don't know. I know this doesn't matter. I'm just curious, because I don't like seeing Pom Pom sad every time I come. Teehee. I said come. Wait, scroll. Ah, it's a Pentacone thing. I was like, wait, do I still have stuff to do with the simulated universe? I don't see a talk to PomCon thing. I guess it is the letter. So that's something that has to be its own video. Alright, Marching 7 for the main ones. Let's talk to you guys first.
Kalinga Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown.
The conversation between the two adults bring that. Cutting back. Exactly, no. Have a safe trip.
Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
Right, we're acting as the diplomats while they go on a little fossil digging expedition.
Himeko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun.
Oh, also, if you guys are wondering what the hell is going on, I triggered the first cutscene of this quest in another stream by accident. Basically, we listened in on the little radio tablet TV thing on a table, and the Express got an invitation to the Jianzhou Lo Fu's war dance. But we also had some other thing we had to do on a planet, like a fossil dig. So the adults are going there while the kids are going to the Jianzhou Lo Fu.
By the way, Danheng, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Lafu, right?
Just let you two wander around.
Oh, cool, you're
aimlessly on the
voiced.
Lafu by yourselves? I don't think so. Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The ambrosial arbor crisis just ended, and both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy. That's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance, to show that the Xianzhou Lo Fu is stable.
It seemed fine while I was doing my YouTuber thing.
Since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories, you know?
So here's something for you all. A poem by March 7th.
Hey, I'm not actually gonna recite a poem. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived on the Xianzhou. This time, we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth. Quite unusual, I must say.
We're so easily pleased, I actually feel sorry for us.
Such is the fate of us nameless, I suppose.
King, I saw the Skyfaring Commission's notice that the Express is docked on the Jianzhou. Are you guys in the Lo Fu already? Just got to Starskiff Haven. Yep, fresh off the train. We're now at Starskiff Haven. Huh. The General sent me to welcome you while at Starskiff Haven. See you in a bit.
Is the Starskiff Haven always this crowded? Oh, there's so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
Yanqing said General Jinyuan sent him to welcome us. Where is he?
Let's wait for him in front of the room. It's the most prominent landmark on the dock.
Hey, you guys! Hold on a moment. Did they just call us?
I still don't understand what the Papeshi is.
They're from Penacony, right? Are you familiar with the Sienjo Lafu?
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
We're from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Nofu?
Why don't you ask the locals?
We did, but the locals were all like, come on, there's nothing worth seeing on the Lafu. It's so boring here.
Wow, even Space Chinaans don't like.
Can't blame you.
Even the Space Chinese don't like
Someone
Space
asked
China.
me what's there to see on Penacony? I'd probably struggle to answer too.
That's why we're asking fellow tourists. Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too. Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned lawful fighter jet.
So it's even bigger than the Radiant Feldspar?
Radiant Feldspar is bigger, I guess.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks before we can board it. You
A
said
few
that
weeks,
before,
goddamn.
So we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions.
I'm sorry, how am I the expert when Don Hung is right here? You have a literal Space China person. Why are you asking me? This is the equivalent of asking a white person where to go in Japan while Asuka's right next to you.
Hey, that's a terrible idea. You'll get them arrested.
It'll build character.
You're joking, right? How about giving us some more practical suggestions?
Don Hung.
Zach, maybe it's not such a terrible idea after all. No risk, no reward. Come on, let's go climb that tree.
Oh no!
Wait for me.
Oh god, I'm gonna get them arrested!
Wait! Just think about what you're doing! And don't mention our names if something goes wrong! Oh, I hope they don't get into trouble. This is nerve-wracking.
Look, Yanqing's here.
This is why you don't listen to me when I speak.
Let's go catch up with him!
Listening to me is a mistake.
There you are! Everyone, this way!
Hi, Todd. Do I no, I can unlock that later.
Hey everyone, it's been a while. It doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But, Yanqing, are you... What's up, Miss March? They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
You're also prettier for some reason. What the fuck?
We've only been away for a few months.
Cautiously pinch Yanqing's cheek.
Sorry, but after our previous adventures, I've become suspicious of whoever greets us first.
You have to be suspicious around me too.
Yes.
You know, the last time we came to the Cienjo, the first person who greeted us was...
I get it. Better safe than sorry.
Also, oh my god, I'm talking!
Seriously?
I had 2 lines in a row!
The Lafu so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jimmy Red chose this timing.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who've come from afar. With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The General said this ceremony would help the Cienjo Lafu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the Cienjo Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Cienjo ships, the Zhuming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings. Yeah, I wonder if you've heard of it. It's known as the Star Forge, and it's responsible for providing more than half of the Cloud Knights' armaments. The Cienjo Zhuming boasts skilled craftsmasters, and General Huayan is a top-notch craftsman himself. If only I could get a sword forged by him, I'd be on Cloud 9.
Wait, why can't she? Aren't you the right hand to the leader of this place?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astra. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
You mean happiness? Is happiness child exclusive now? Well, you're pretty much the same in that regard.
I agree.
Nani?
All units, assemble quickly. Get ready to protect the crowd.
Huh?
Just mentioned security. Now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me. I need to go check out the situation.
You're just as jinxed as March.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
We'll go with you.
The fuck am I looking at?
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
Trial fight, I'm guessing? Enemies of this mark can enter Moon Rage state. After enemies use attacks, apply one state of Bloodlust to the enemy used that can trigger Moon Rage. When Bloodlust reaches a certain number of stacks, the unit enters Moon Rage state. At the same time, a Moon Rage countdown appears in the action order. When the countdown's turn begins, Moon Rage is dispelled across all enemy units.
Borison? Why are there Borison here? This ends now.
Try that again.
Wait. Oh no, her attacks count. Oh wait, is it my attacks or their attacks? I can't tell. Anyway.
That's better.
Keep people topped up.
Try that again.
That hurt.
no other choice but forward.
Naughty child.
I can give him 2 more. That's not gonna be enough.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Break's over.
Nap time.
Tough luck running into me. Here.
There we go.
You can't run.
Down, children.
Not good.
Who was that? Rune May, I think her name was? No, it's not Rune May. Rune May is the guitarist. Who are you? You aren't wearing shoes.
Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
Did she just sword nap him?
Wait, my sword! Let's just get down to business first.
To defeat the Hun?
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
While we appreciate your rescue, my Cienjo friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack. Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
But this shipment isn't even meant for the Lafu, and it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Lafu must go through inspection.
But we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisin.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
Then why did we have a cutscene about it?
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
Not what we asked.
With war dance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskip Haven? According to the protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a starskip and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this, Captain. This incident involves the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Who are you?
I'm Liu Ju, officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly and shouldn't be held against the captain. Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving, and the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. We fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the Lafu, and the Zhu Ming envoys saved them? Sounds complicated.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. Zhu Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Lafu. You You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the loft pool, the star skiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borison desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport star skiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seed of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
The Cloud Knights calmed the crowd, then dispersed. The street was something.
You look much maturer now, Yanqing.
Mature.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
I know, they're kobolds, right?
Those werewolf monsters are known as Borison. They are abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time.
Abominations of abundance. What does abundance have to do with becoming werewolves?
For a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster, and the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago. Their presence has faded over the years. But who would have thought?
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Senjo Lofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borison have some serious grudges. Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astro. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borison?
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
No, she definitely did. So when Cloud Knights get in trouble, they have to call emergency services too?
Perhaps she's around here somewhere. Shouldn't we take a look?
All right, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
You gonna have a problem, Mr. Fox, friend?
It's been a long journey, everybody. Thank you for your presence.
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
General, I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
miss us?
Sure, how couldn't I have? It's not often we find such moments to reunite and enjoy one another's presence.
Since when did he and General Qing Yuan become such good buddies, Dan Heng? They seem to be having a great time.
When I became a ghost hunter.
A lot must have happened without our knowledge. At least, I hope that's the case.
Allow me to introduce you to General Wang. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming, known as the Flaming Heart.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
Elder Huayan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty. I had no choice but to answer the call. Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
It's an honor to meet you, General Huang.
It's my honor to meet you, General Huang.
It's your honor to meet me. Glad to meet you, General.
No need to be all. Today I'm just a guest on the law, same as all of you. So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jing Yuan? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Indeed. There's Dan Heng, March 7, and him. Without their help, I'm afraid the Law Fu might not have easily overcome it.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Law Fu and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you should the chance present itself.
You're more than welcome, General Huayan.
And this young friend is...
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Law Fu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Oh hey, it's the girl still with sword.
Great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yu.
Give me back my sword, bitch.
It's you!
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
Sword theft.
She helped me capture the escaped Borisin prisoners at the Starslip Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, I took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found the dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
Found my ass.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
No, that won't do.
Bitch!
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Zhuming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, You have to reclaim it on the battlefield.
Oh, you heard her. Kick her ass. I'll give you my baseball
This little
bats.
sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borisin prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target. By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borisin prisoner would have gotten away.
Hold on a second, Lee. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
So much for Lafu Swordmasters.
What did you just say?
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone.
Oh, you heard her. Kick her ass.
With all due respect, you don't honor your sword, so you don't deserve it.
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Yang Cheng.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful. Because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borisin.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yan Qing.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
I don't take sides.
I do. Yan Xing, stop stealing people's chicks.
And an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship. Most notably, the legendary flame wheel octet. Seeing Miss Yun Ling, who is among those ranks today, I must say she definitely has that fiery edge.
Such grandiose things. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yu Li is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered. So please forgive her if she's being rude.
We'll forgive her when she gives back the sword.
Why Yan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yang Cheng, why don't you entertain our guests? Take Miss Yun Li to the inn.
Is no one gonna make her give the sword back?
I'll find another chance to talk with you. I'd like to express my gratitude.
They're really just gonna let her rob him.
For helping the Law Fu during the crisis.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Thank us more. Give us money.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
Give back the sword.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
You do.
All right, Yun Li. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yan Qing.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Lafu and could use some help settling in.
Yang Qing, once you've helped our guests get settled, you go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back. See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Lafu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it.
Give back the fucking sword.
This trip is totally worth it. Compared to the Juming, the Lafu is so much livelier. But it's a shame the Lafu swordmasters don't seem that great.
What's the flame wheel octet the general spoke of?
That's how outsiders refer to my peers in the Juming Cloud Knights and the Artisanship Commission. We all train under Grandpa's guidance, learning the art of craftsmanship and swordplay. That's how we got that title, I guess. empty titles from pointless challenges and conflicts. We Juming Swordmasters pride ourselves on the success of the group over the individual.
I'm not going to say glad to meet her, she's a bitch.
I have some things to do. Besides, little Yanqing doesn't seem too happy about me tagging along.
It's almost like you robbed him! But you did take his sword.
Yeah, you're right. I took it with my skills. So, I guess you can say I'm a robber or something. How dare he imply I'm a thief? Totally different.
No, it's not. Not in the slightest.
The sword seems scared of its own master. I'd like to ask him. You claim to cherish your sword as your life, yet you don't even recognize the state it's in right now?
What does that mean?
I didn't intend to keep his sword. I was planning to take this chance to return it to him. And now, I've changed my mind. I'll give that poor flying sword some proper maintenance. I won't consider returning the sword unless he learns how to say please, hello, thank you, and sorry.
You really are an arrogant little shit.
So he can forget about it for now.
You scratch your head, feeling a tingling sensation on your scalp at the thought of impending troubles Yanqing will face. While you're distracted, the young girl's already wandered off on her own and whereabouts are unknown. Perception 0.
Hey, Don Hung. I thought all the Xianzhou generals were like Jing Yuan. But that General Huaiyan, he looks so thin and scraggy, as if even a light breeze would knock him over. Is that old man really an Arbiter General?
Well, each Xianzhou ship has its own division and specialty within the Alliance. Not all of the Arbiter Generals are good at leading the charge. You heard what Jing Yuan said, right? General Huaiyan was once the head of all the skilled craftsmen on the Juming.
There appears to be more than meets the eye.
Don't you find it strange? Do Xianzhou people age? I rarely see any old people on the Xianzhou ship. And when I do, they're usually travelers. But General Huaiyan looks like an ordinary old grandpa. Is he really a Xianzhou general?
Good question. He's right there. So why don't you ask him yourself?
Nah, I'd like to live a little longer.
We should leave. General Jing Yuan asked Yanqing to entertain us, so obviously, he has important matters to discuss. Let's not waste any time
here. This is the report Jinzu just sent me. Let me take a look. Huh. It looks like the General has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease.
Is this some kind of test from the General?
Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes. It's just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC. A non-stop corporate battle. Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Let's go. After watching Yanqing and the others leave,
it is the Law Fu's honor to have you in attendance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the Marshal?
You're overthinking it, Jin Yuan. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives. However, I have no clue what the Yao Qing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity of the Xianzhou may be your curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. One day, will eventually catch up to you. The Marshal knows everything that's happened. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yao Qing, she has come specifically for you. Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
That's not true, General Hua Yan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to.
You look familiar.
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yao Qing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person.
That's how you pronounce that. Okay.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Jin Yuan? This person is being sarcastic.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Hua Yan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
In the meantime, outside the Palace of Astrum...
Drat. I forgot to ask Li to return my sword.
She was gonna say no anyway. I'll go get it back for you.
No need to bother. The Zhuming envoys won't be leaving the Luofu anytime soon. I'll ask for it later when we meet again. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the general seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Huayan's visit?
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Zhuming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yao Qing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
That's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jin Yuan, just like the crew, right?
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more. Maybe they've come to hold Jingyuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the law fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Don Shu's rebellion and Vencilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jingyuan himself? Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
I wonder if we're called back to the ceremony.
What was I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. It seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Humane diplomatic ship has arrived. Rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
An alchemist from the Zhu Ming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Luofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Thanks to your words, Mr. Dan Hung, now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now. I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything. Did I say something wrong? Again?
I'm not being that mean. You're a real master of conversation.
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers can be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right?
Stop. I don't want to end up in an IPC lawsuit.
What's with you turning into a scaredy cat? I didn't see you worrying about lawsuits when you wrecked that giant mech.
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
Can I really reason with you, Xianzhou people?
That toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I heard it before in Arum Alley?
Scott, I think.
You know what? This isn't my first time dealing with this.
Wait, so the K?
I can handle your unreasonable ways. But straight up snatching IPC cargo, isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance. Keep detaining my cargo, and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
How do I even have the dog dialogue? I haven't even done his original quest yet! Scott, why are you here?
I was gonna ask you the same thing. Why do I keep running into you?
Why am I running into you backwards?
What terrible luck. Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
I heard you're in trouble.
They're in trouble? No, it's me. I'm the one in trouble.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before.
Sorry, Scott, I'm required contractually to hate
That's a
you.
good or bad thing. I was sent here to deal with the IPC protests in Shikai. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott. I've heard him mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Lafu before? Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you a million times. It's a security check.
It's still snatching.
Why did you bring the cargo to the
Official snatching is still snatching.
shady craftsman? It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology.
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Lafu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
I mean, it was already stolen, so it's unloaded.
You'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
You know what? That's a fair point.
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Okay, that's extremely concerning. What?
Tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
I'm
Scott?
afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
I mean, you both honestly have good
The
points
Alliance's
here.
regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine. If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
Leave it to me. I'm an expert negotiator.
I heard how you helped R. O'Malley. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
Yay, time to bully Scott.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
At the end of the negotiation, if your morale is higher or equal to your opponent's, it is considered a successful negotiation. Otherwise, it's deemed a failure. Oh, we're actually going to negotiate? During the negotiation process, if either party's morale drops to 0, the negotiation immediately ends. Your negotiation choices will lead to different outcomes, which can either increase or decrease your morale. As you make choices, the negotiation processes until the number of negotiation rounds drops to 0, at which point the negotiation ends. During your negotiation turn, you can also use negotiation strategies to apply various negotiation techniques to help you succeed. Here you can view your opponent's information. If you're unsure what to choose, press view.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Cienjo Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
Guys, this is tough. This is tough. Alright, so... Looks like I don't care about the actual arguments, because half of the stuff is scaring him. What's this?
The Alliance can sign a non-disclosure agreement with you. That way, you won't have to worry about any infringements, right?
We can sign a mutually acceptable non-disclosure agreement in accordance with the IPC's rules.
Well, that makes sense, but how can we trust you to honor the terms? Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your life.
Can you give us an exact amount, Mr. Scott? If there's any damage after the inspection, the Skyfaring Commission will compensate you.
I love it was like, we can't, wait, no, fuck that, we're not paying for this shit.
The Skyfaring Commission. Yeah, they will compensate you, provided a detailed report of the damage is submitted.
At this point, I think I automatically win unless there's a way he can deal some type of double damage to me.
I don't doubt the financial strength of the Skyfaring Commission. However, this is not just about money. Besides, cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
I'm pretty tight with Dr. Ratio from the Intelligentsia Guild. Almost like family. Doesn't that make me practically a member of the Intelligentsia Guild too?
What's all this nonsense? Even if you were married to him, you still couldn't represent the Intelligentsia Guild. We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Cienjo operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster for me.
Fuck no.
Everyone has their own set of rules. Now that you're on their turf, shouldn't you follow their rules too?
Yeah, I get it. I know I'm on the Cienjo, but if I violate the IPC regulations, I'll be in deep trouble when I get back. Well, you guys sure know how to argue your case. Fine. I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that, I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal. Let me talk to headquarters first.
So, Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Cienjo as soon as your ship is repaired? To avoid the Skyfaring Commission's inspection?
Well, IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
Who's this?
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again?
Oh, you're a healer.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lingsha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Law Food.
Could she be?
This terrifying chick is my go-to healer whenever I do domains, since I can borrow her from a friend. I don't know who that friend is, but random people stronger than me just befriended me in this game. I don't know if they're fans or what. The only one I know for sure is Alana. The other ones are a mystery to me, so I have no clue who it is that I'm borrowing this chick from.
Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Cienjo Juming.
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself. It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Is there gonna be a catch here? I thought there's gonna be a catch.
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now.
What's going on?
Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo.
Explain.
According to the import and export regulation signed between the Cienjo and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires. Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
So basically, let's look at it, or else we're just gonna steal it.
47 years?
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
But, Mr. Scott...
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
Sorry for trouble. I'm not gonna be a jerk to Scott. He has his reasons.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman.
Careful, Scott, you'll get cancelled.
This lady is really something else. Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Turn it on.
Yo, Scott, why is your mech attacking us? When an ally is affected with Terror Grip, the attacking caster of Terror Grip can attacking the caster of Terror Grip once can dispel the Terror Grip. When Terror Grip ends, if the caster of Terror Grip is not attacked to dispel Terror Grip, then the affected ally will fall into a terrified state and be unable to perform action.
Let's try this. How unexpected. That was a surprise.
Trust me. Anything! Existing future could come!
That's better. Thanks a lot. Phew! Try that again.
I'm on it.
Mimi.
No other choice but for tomorrow!
Naughty child. Thanks a lot. Here! You're annoying.
Future will come!
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
I mean, in his defense, it only became dangerous when it was opened. That's probably why he didn't want it checked, because opening it triggered it.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Emperor Lord.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guests to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
Our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside. Just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
Why do you say that?
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borisin attacked the ship. No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the Shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Wafu.
So Scott's getting arrested.
As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge.
After a while, everyone disperses and goes on their way.
I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Slingshot.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy.
Also, when'd you get your sword back?
I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yanqing to be so...
cute.
Can't argue with that. As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Lafu from that crisis. It's so impressive.
It wasn't a big deal. Really.
It's still early, so why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
Guess we don't have a choice. Hi there, what do you sell?
Researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission. It's kinda sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains the same. Just like you, Nancy. I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit. In my humble opinion, the rebirth of the ambrosial arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
can't just make wild speculations about these things, Miss Lingsha.
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire Ambrosial Arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yan Qing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Lingsha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, you should discuss it with the General.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the Ambrosial Arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Shinjo forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the Arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Jumi. I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu. And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
What?
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself. Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Lingsha, you're back! I've been waiting ages for you.
Sup, thief?
Yunli, why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
What a small world. You stole my sword! Give it back!
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around with
been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
No, both are true.
You really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming. But you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon, yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. I'm sorry.
Fine! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
So, is this the war dance?
Between these two, who do you think is tougher, Don Hung? Don't get me wrong. I'm just curious.
I think boy is tougher and girl has more skill.
Get ready to separate them.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it.
Then make her give back the damn sword!
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here. I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right?
I don't think he cares about the fight. I think he cares about getting his shit back.
I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Why are we ignoring the theft?
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingshaw. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingshaw needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
Wow, you are so simple.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
Let's go.
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within 15 minutes wins. Lingshaw, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
So if he wins, does he get his sword back?
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
Let me guess. Once again, you're not going to let me look at his kits. Nope. Because how dare I want to know what the character can actually fucking do? I don't know what he does, so I don't know how to build around him. There's gotta be some way to look at this kid's fucking kits. Is there a button on this menu to look at what he has, maybe? I'll do without March, I guess.
Ugh. Looks like my predecessors left quite a mess. Let me say it again. The one who kills the most abominations within 15 minutes wins. Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other. Can we start now, Lingsha?
When Yulin takes action, she'll use attacks to defeat the enemy first. The number of enemies defeated by Yang, Ling, and Yunshin is recorded here.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Time for swordplay. Bladed flight.
I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to his sword to actually have some skill. Time for a shot. Nap time.
How many can you block?
Fuck, she took down everyone!
Where it counts. It's such a shame to see you misuse your sword.
Strike with heart.
I'm on it.
Mimi.
Okay, any kills by the team count for him.
Bladed flight.
Tomorrow!
Naughty child.
Practice is over. Swords descend. Strike with heart.
I'm okay.
Time for swordplay. Bladed flight.
Finish the move. Future could come.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Strike with heart.
Existence is of no consequence. Tomorrow!
Practice is over. Swords descend. I win, Miss Yun Li.
You got lucky.
Why don't you just give me back my sword, sincerely apologize, and then go cry your eyes out to your grandpa? Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword, because I don't have the nasty habit of snatching other people's weapons.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself. If you think you can just take this sword from my hand, go ahead and try.
So my guess was wrong, actually. He's more skilled and she's more powerful and tough. It's you!
Well fought, my young friends. However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike. Both of your tactics and techniques are lacking.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission.
Pretty fucking strong passerby!
I've seen my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the lawful is never short of surprises. However, I have a small suggestion. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dances room? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Grudges? No, not at all. Lee and I, we were just sparring.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't know it.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Feishao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady? Feishao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you are...
Marlin's Claw, the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Lawfu, too.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the Vanquishing General. Known to all and unbeknown to none.
Vanquishing General? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the lawful, so I can make a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and worries. Sounds much better, right?
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunlei should politely thank General Feishao for her guidance and bury the hatchet. Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might be taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the Seat of Divine Foresight. Take my leave, General. Oh, by the way, Miss Slingshot, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the Seat of Divine Foresight for a chat with General Jin Yuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Thanks for stepping in, General Feishao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Well, you can always send the bill to the Seat of Divine Foresight and say it's for mentoring those spirits. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, we can have a small consultation. back already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Luofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
But I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
Cloud Knights on the streets are vigilant, so at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer, and now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights of the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its palms, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
Sorry if I was too loud. I was preparing my next drink.
Confusing, thanks to your translation.
Pineapple flavoring's not as good as the struck grape one.
Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jing Yuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the CNJ. You think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
So not even the famed healer lady could help? Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Zhao Chou. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance to the end. As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. My real enemy has always been myself.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Meanwhile, Yang, Qing, and King return to the commission, I guess? I don't know.
Was that the Yao Qing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome. I mean, when Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
It's cool, man. Yours wasn't exactly a power strike.
Yeah, but to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know? That aura, heroism, and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay.
Cool! Can I unlock your fucking story then?
Too, right?
No.
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony.
I feel like that upper girl's feelings are probably hurt.
I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled swordmasters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
I see. Thanks for the advice, Master Danheng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jing Yuan wants to invite all of you to the seat of divine foresight. He has something important to discuss.
Something important?
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yao Qing and the Zhu Ming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Hua Yan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Wafu before the war dance.
Earlier at the Palace of Astro, I introduced these guests from the Astro Express But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yu Chui for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation. But despite all that, I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the lawful to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yu Chui from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly. There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others. I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yao Qing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Laofu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's question.
Since it's the Marshal's orders, do we step aside?
No need for that. You're all important witnesses. The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony, and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Uncle Wyatt. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Shao's? Whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Shao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
My childhood musings, huh? So naive.
Screw your childhood musings. Extra dialogue first. No extra dialogue, even if you can talk. Gift.
Yes, it's this case right here.
This case gleams with muted luster, crafted from a material neither wood nor metal. Surface is masterly woven with metallic threads, outlining an intricate pattern of lotus flowers.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing excellent martial arts in the Xianzhou Lawful. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Lawful would be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Wyatt. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the Ringmaster?
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Hyman?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Ju Ming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now. I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword. Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Lawful as the Ringmaster, so it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Wyatt.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Didn't she imply her sword hates you?
If someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
Okay, we get it. You two hate each
Our
other.
duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, it could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
It's either a death or a disaster when these two clash.
Not to be rude, been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance.
I don't know, man. It's pretty exciting to me.
While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea.
What's that?
We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
What?
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay.
I'm guessing I'll be one's disciple and March will be the other one's. That's assuming this leads to March's thing. I still don't know, man.
Well, Elder Hawaiian's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Just immediately staring at March.
Huh? Who? Wait, me?
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
Oh, wait. Are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
Why don't you choose me?
Your talent is quite unique. Are you also interested in swordplay? But you know, based on my years of judging people, you don't really need to dive into swordplay to boost your skills. And I doubt there's anyone out there who can really show you the way forward.
I'm too strong to be trained.
As for Miss March, she's like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped.
I appreciate your kind words, General YN. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Oh, plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that mean everyone's stuck in a stalemate and unable to end their fights during the war dance?
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate is...
Hi, Robbie. Thanks for joining me.
It's the solid fundamentals.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
Does he have a choice?
I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
That's a humble answer.
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even competent to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, Jim. Then count me in.
Now that Yanqing has agreed too, It all comes down to Miss March giving her no.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
I thought they'd be getting different apprentices, but I guess they're both training March? Okay. Time for you to become the best sword master on the Express!
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
I'm sorry she does that!
Hey, I've never missed my target. Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General Huayan.
Great! Starting tomorrow, Yenjing and Wu Li will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knights swordplay. Wu Li and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
Aeon, smiling silently, soon departs the seat of divine fortune with those two.
General Huayan's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about?
Sorry, didn't mean to slash you.
I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yun Li and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Because General Huayan wants us to stick around on the Luofu for some time.
But aren't we here to attend the ceremony anyway?
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log that was given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face. And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache. I apologize. I'm told I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier.
Yeah, at this point, I'm just always assuming there's some second-nature bullshit
to a meeting with General Fei Shao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
Perhaps we should just pack up and leave tonight.
Did we do something wrong? We really did save the Luofu, so why do you want to sneak off like we're fugitives?
Honestly, I'm just fucking about, March.
Don't worry. No matter what happens, I'll stay here as a witness and answer any questions she might have.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but as the Luofu Ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
I know.
In Arm Alley, Fei Shao meets her old
The illustrious Merlin's Claw waiting for me, and for so long, too. It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Shao. It's been 30 years since we last saw each other, right, Yukon? Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's verdant ninth. And I was a pilot at the Lawful's Rainbow Fall fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up? Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle? That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Katyo? Jiao. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yuanqing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing the condition. It's thanks to him I'm still in the Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far. I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Lawfu? The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who were behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the reports from the Lawfu explain all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons. The Lawfu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Lawfu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Lawfu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best. I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Lawfu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish. That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hule. Hule? You mean that Hule? The Borisin Warhead? The same Hule who has been imprisoned in the Shackling prison for over 7 centuries? The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hule. Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yuanqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times? The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and freedom. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the Shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Lawfu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment. I'm afraid Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for. Tell me more. The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived. Our people? Or someone from the IPC? No, neither. Yukon, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
After a day of running around, you finally arrive at Pedikar Inn for a well-deserved rest. This night, you're restless from meeting the general, and the bustling crowd before the war dance keeps you from falling asleep. Day 2.
I'm still feeling sleepy.
Did I oversleep? Where did March and Donham go?
Fucking finally! March, show some respect to your master.
It's an honor to learn from you, Master Yenching. Oh, in all those immersions and novels I watched, when apprentices want to pay their respects to their masters, they usually bring fancy gifts, kneel, and bow. I'm really sorry, but I haven't prepared anything yet. Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yenching?
He's probably not lost to call master.
The first time someone has called me master. I need to, get used to it. Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Payan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
What will you do? March is always a good girl.
Fine. A promise is a promise. Since I promised to study hard, I'll do my best starting today.
Great! That's the spirit.
March is in your hands now, Yenching. Don't be too easy on her.
What?
Donhung, do you even have a heart? Did you lose it somewhere? By the way, where's Yunli?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
March 7th waves to you and Donhung embarking on something.
Seriously? It's the first day and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
Master Yunli, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Ju-Ming sword masters treat their apprentices. Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
Reverse mentorship gift?
What's this? Cienjo clothing? It's so beautiful!
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
You're awesome, Master Yunli!
See? See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Ju-Ming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Actually, I prepared something too.
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight.
Oh, she's a dual wielder. That's cool.
Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Thank you, Master Yanqing!
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yunli?
Can you two focus on training her and not on the dick-sucking contest?
Competition is just getting
Or
started.
I guess clit-sucking contest?
So lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
Moments later.
So what do you think, Masters? Does this outfit suit me?
Everything suits you.
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
Alright, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Agreed, what the fuck?
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Okay.
Alright, you can't look at things. Did you really just say shing?
Alright, let's get started with the training.
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. Come on. Step.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
No rush, Miss March. You're still getting experience with the sword. Why don't you use your skill first and learn a few moves from me? Makes a single ally become Shifu. When using basic attack or dealing enhanced basic attack damage.
Let me fight.
Fine, goddamn. Understood. Now I'll ask Mr. Yanqing to teach me some moves.
Pay close attention.
The fuck? Shifu's
Swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
Shifu's attacks can accumulate charge from March 7th and make her realize powerful abilities.
The sword is like water. It cannot remain still.
Shut up. fuck?
Right on time. Ignore him. Strength is everything.
So you're a counter unit? Blade-borne Quay. Restores units HP. Deals physical damage to one enemy, and minor physical damage to adjacent targets.
Hey, old metal. Just between us. Which one do you want to strike? Oh, all of them? Alright. Strike! Like this?
Well done!
Oh, come on! Let me fight!
Alright, I guess I'll just keep Shifuing people? Or should I attack? You know what, let's attack. That's 2 ice damage. Ah, that yellow symbol tells me he's still Shifu. Got it.
Yes, you! Time for swordplay!
Do skills add 2? Skills add 2, so I can make her Shifu somebody like, what's his face? That's good.
Need a shine. Yeah, I'm starting to get the hang of it.
How long does being Shifu last?
Bladed
Oh, I get it.
What just happened? Did I just get an enhanced skill? What's about to happen?
Watch a true heart and focused mind. Here I come.
He's still Shifu, so I still have the buffs.
Time for swordplay!
Time to show you what I can reel. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this!
The fuck did I just
Mumbling about. Isn't this sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool?
Practice is over! Swords descend! A one-time enemy!
Ha! I could take 10 of you. Yeah!
How many can you block? Strike with heart!
You'll make good practice. Awesome! Alright, check out this move.
Yes, you! Time for swordplay! Blade and flight!
Yeah! I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
So March just targets your main DPS,
She's a perfect
and then single attacks the rest of the match. Is what I'm gathering.
She lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. Don't worry. It's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on...
And since skill attacks count, she'd work well with Archer.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding 2 swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters.
Thus begins the journey of Mark 7's swordsmanship training. Hey! Fucking finally! Tread a brand new path of a hunt. New path to hunt unlocked. So would Hunt March be a better or worse choice for Phanon? Because Phanon gets points whenever he's targeted. With Hunt March, I will no longer be targeting Phanon past the first imbuement of Shifu. But that also means I won't be getting a point with him every time March shields him. Then again, not using that skill point every time means I have more chances to heal with Natasha. I'm unsure. She has shorts on underneath her kimono. Makes sense. I'm not a big fan of the asymmetrical... Is that a sash? Like, she has a little pink sash thing to the... I wasn't trying to look at her panties just now. The first time I was. Second time I wasn't. She has a pink sash thing to her left. Oh, she's trying to take a picture or something. But has a little belt thing to the right. So, I don't like that asymmetry. I've never liked asymmetry. Speaking of asymmetry, hello asymmetrical stockings. How I despise you. Shit, even her shoes are asymmetrical. God damn, I hate you guys so much. Wait, are her earrings asymmetrical? She only has one earring. What else have you refused to match in this damn outfit? No, that's it. Everything else matches. Luckily the ribbon doesn't, but...
We did it!
I think unmatching ribbons are a bit more forgivable than everything else. And unmatching tassels as well. Because her belt thing has a tassel and the ribbon doesn't. And she only has one black tassel on the back. Your asymmetry sickens me. Time marches on, but Tish. And days turn to more.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on this Yanzhou Lafu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going? As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag him into this, but he refused.
I literally offered.
But Master Yanqing wouldn't have it. Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills. Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Days and nights fly by like in the delve as the war dance fast approaches. Under strict supervision of her 2 masters, March 7 trains tirelessly, almost developing tennis elbow. What the fuck does that mean? On that day, after sword training.
Well done. Let's call it a day.
Maybe I have a chance of defeating my masters?
Perhaps I might have a shot at beating both masters in the ring?
Get real. You've only been practicing for a short while. How could that possibly happen?
With your talent, Miss March, if you dedicate a few more decades to training, you might eventually be able to defeat Yun Li.
Bro, you're 16. Don't get cocky. Actually, she's 13. Don't get. She shouldn't be cocky either. Give her to get cocky.
Old lady by then. No.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Oh, shut up.
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades could improve your touch.
Let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the swordmaster. Yanqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
You guys drawed. Also, March, the strongest sword is a great sword, but that technically doesn't mean it's the correct one, because if you're strong but unskilled, you will still be cut first. And possibly last.
My butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Guys, chill. Tournament.
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
March, stop them.
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There's talk that the leading disciples of the Law Fu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true. Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... Oh, that's right. You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing.
Pink-haired fox.
What are you laughing at? You've got pink hair too.
True.
I'm Zhao Chou,
But it looks
the
cute on
healer
me.
working for the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the general's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, deep frying, and cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with. teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time. For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. Apprentice.
The illusion of choice! I'm getting hungry, I guess.
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
She really has one brain cell.
Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Sanzhou Yaoqing is called the Rancha School. It specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
So, you're the general's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
Why is suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Why is this guy suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No.
No?
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named yablo.
Ugh, is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects. This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Goddamn!
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Picture this. Two individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister? In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive. Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Oh god, you opened your eyes.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest.
Sorry?
So why are you so focused on it?
I was appointed as the ringmaster of the war dance. I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The War Dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue, and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, H. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Lawfu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the War Dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yun Li and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity.
You're not very tall.
In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
I guess I'm wearing heels, so I gained a little bit of height.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent...
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
Oh, I suppose I finally have an imaginary character thanks to this.
Mr. Jiao-Cho?
I was about to go get an imaginary character from the free character pull thing too.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the War Dance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Lawfu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the War Dance officially commences. Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of Xianzhou Lawfu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over.
Are you exaggerating?
I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard. Even in the thick of battle, facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. Then, I faced a really tough opponent, and just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Jiao-Cho meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, how do I wield my sword? Defeat is inevitable. Why do I continue General's expectations? To secure my honor among the Cloud Knights. While the General could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason. But after talking with you, Mr. Jiao, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
That was a lot.
So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
Age doesn't really matter. All sword masters will understand how I feel.
Your simps need to know your age, my boy.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Youngli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I hate that concept so much. Shut up and tell us your age.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather. I want to win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juning. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged. Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life. There are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two.
What happened, Mr. Jiao?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navali. I guess it's time to say goodbye.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves.
Also, he doesn't actually care about their dreams. He just wanted them to understand each other more.
By the way, Yanqing, Is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you can take a look around.
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
Jacques waves and leaves.
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking about my dream that he didn't even ask me.
What did you ask her, please?
Tour of the Sky Splitter. Shall we continue with our training?
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
You know cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. Alright, I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
I mean, wasn't she already in my team temporarily? We're still in part 1, huh? Okay.
Dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? How many ships we need?
Fuck, Scott was right!
I'm doing my best, alright? It takes time to figure all this out.
We owe Scott an apology.
All eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance. How's that?
Stargazer Navalia, and a bunch of kids at that.
Hey, kids, didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
I didn't even notice that I had a message. Sorry. Who are you calling kids?
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
Yeah, we flew here on a starskiff. Like, whoosh!
Well, I'm not trying to tell you off, but this place is off limits to the public, you know?
Big sis! Let's go! I want to play in Ever Hunt Planes!
Oh, he's playing dumb.
Ever Hunt Planes? Yeah, sure. The big sis will take you there.
Shuha, you should have left me. The overhaul is done. Everything looks good.
You would not have been able to take them. Two of them would have beaten your ass mercilessly.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yanqing?
No.
What did I say? Did you read the room? Something is definitely off about the 3 people we just met.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again. That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
Why didn't he recognize you?
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yan Qing at all. It was really weird.
What? Is he famous on the Wafu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
You have a point.
Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. From various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that? I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts. Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into them and they'll never notice.
This dude is bloodthirsty as fuck.
Cut the theatrics, Gulak. The slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans.
So where are we heading next?
To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
I have no clue. They seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
Take advantage of temporary absence of the group. You cautiously approach a crate and crawl inside.
So cramped in here.
Breathe. Just hang in there.
You hear footsteps pacing back and forth in front of the gate. If someone were to open the crate at that moment, they would certainly catch you in your ridiculous hiding position. Fortunately, that doesn't happen. Flow mechanism involved, the crate is activated. You feel it begins to drift slowly forward. After feeling like an entire amber era of holding your breath in silence, you heard the sound of a crate touching down.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, alright? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Isn't just me. I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Don't be so paranoid.
The departing footsteps sound like a signal, prompting you to breathe out a sigh of relief.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They're talking about their plans, but where do they
definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
When in trailing mode is active, the gameplay prompter will appear on the top of the screen. Please keep the target you're trailing within your line of sight. After your target's left your screen for a certain amount of time, you will have lost a target. Mission will be considered failed. When the prompt's countdown reaches 0, please find your trailing target before the prompt's countdown reaches 0. Performing actions that make it easy for your target to discover you, such as running or sprinting, will increase the value of the alert gauge in the perimeter. The louder your actions are, the louder your value will increase. When the alert gauge is full, the mission will be considered as a failure. When trailing mode is active, a series of cover spots that can shelter behind will be marked with the same interactive cover to enter stealth mode. While in stealth mode, it becomes harder for targets you're trailing to discover you. However, be cautious not to hide a spot that is directly in the target's line of sight. Please use cover to enter stealth mode when you're about to be discovered by the target. Alternatively, positioning you and your target without creating noise. The alert gauge will decrease once you maneuver out of the thing's line of sight.
Tread softly. Breathe quietly. And make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity. They're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. Way too suspicious.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline. All hinges on this operation.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there?
Fight!
Those rats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot! Wipe them all out!
Orson?
Adusa! Die, you lowly beasts!
We can do anything!
Anything. They choose you?
Nice job! Mimi! Mimi!
Existence is of no consequence. The future will come. This is being in sync.
Mimi!
That's better.
Tomorrow. Just you wait. I'm on it.
Mimi, Mimi! Naughty child.
Thank you.
I could take 10 of you!
And still keep going. No other choice but forward. Future will come.
Oh, I didn't get to go all God mode on them.
How is this possible? How did these Boxians change their appearances like that?
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borisin, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
That means...
Well, how did the Borisin manage to infiltrate the Cienjo?
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights? Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Blue June. Officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Blue June before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borisin prisoners. They can forge official identities and move around the Cienjo without raising suspicion. Oh no, this is bad.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, usually means...
There are more Borisin hiding on the Cienjo. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Meanwhile, on the Seat of Divine Foresight. Oh, we're still in part 1. This is a long one.
I'm glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the general of the Cienjo Yaocheng.
Hello, Fei Xiao. I like your gameplay.
Let me introduce our guest. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Invibator Luna, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about him. Outside the reports from the Law Fu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaocheng has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right?
Yeah, we're here to answer your questions as witnesses.
That's right. But don't worry, this isn't a trial. I just want to have a According to General Jin Yuan's report, the Ruined Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them, but no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance. The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruined Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you. Let me be clear. The questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Okay.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind, we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
Oh, it's a negotiation!
Law is quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jin Yuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis. However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in me? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
Decide to withhold your opinion on this question. Farrow offers a slight smile, displaying no anger.
Let's move on to the next question. The report suggests that Don Shu, the master of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor. But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videodora guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
Wasn't she like a helpless blind person? She wouldn't raise suspicion. I personally met Don Shu.
I personally met Don Shu once. Her closest friend was killed during the war on the Fanghu, and she harbored deep hatred towards the Hunt. So she spent years making preparations in the Alchemy Commission, in order to take revenge on the Xianzhou.
Revenge is also a form of the Hunt. However, that doesn't explain how she managed to bring the Stellaron into the Scale Gorge waterscape, which was guarded by the Videodora.
Well, you should ask Don Shu herself for the answer.
Unfortunately, Don Shu is dead, and even her corpse has crumbled into ash. That's one less clue we can pursue.
I'm sorry, I must remember things. Isn't Don Shu the blind lady? When the f did she die?
According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy. She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
You were working with Diviner Fu, and she also witnessed Fantilia's true form. You're not going to doubt one of your own people, are you?
Of course not. We can trust the testimony of Master Diviner Fu Xuan. However, even if she saw it with her own eyes, we can't completely rule out the possibility that she might have been deceived. After all, it's suspicious how the culprit just bizarrely vanished. Oh. It seems that your answers have addressed all my questions.
I love how just ignores that I skipped the question.
So, what do you think, General Feixiao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the 3 questions I posed earlier were not just for the nameless, but for you too, General Jun Yuan. First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Law Fu, yet the 6 charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty. Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility. Third, you insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Law Fu back in the spotlight. That was a dereliction of wisdom.
Merlin's Claw. Is your line of thinking, or the 10 Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd asked might not reflect my actual thoughts.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it. In the end, the Law Fu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit. And as for the war debt, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Law Fu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it. But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Law Fu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Feixiao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the divine foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Law Fu and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
The Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongus behind them.
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borisin. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison, and as elusive as quicksand. The Borisin believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
That's Venturia.
That's right. You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I've always had faith in my I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Lawfu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
I zoned out for a good chunk of that after she started listing off the questions of the, what were they, the 10 sages or something? But it seems I came at the right time to figure out the gist of the fact that she's still on our side and trying to get the answers that she needs to not get our asses raped.
What's in this plan, General Fei Xiao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that, I'll have to ask the two Nameless to visit the Shackling prison.
Wait, fuck, we're getting arrested? Are you imprisoning us?
No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report, and silence any protests within the Alliance.
I'm okay with that.
Will you let us come back?
Worried that I might go back on my word and keep you in the Shackling prison? Relax. If I wanted to do that, you'd already be behind bars. Once you're done with your testimony, you're free to come and go as you please.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests.
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance. But I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, you are here for Hule.
Exactly. Hule is locked up in the Lawfu's Shackling prison. Since he is the broodlord of the Borisin, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movement of the Borisin suggests they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huayan?
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument. It seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
And as for Hule, I'll send my Lieutenant Zhao Cho and Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
This is getting as long as a proper main quest line. Fei Xiao gives you a once-over, and despite lacking any apparent reason, you feel scrutinized. So she was sizing up an opponent.
Do you actually believe in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy?
I don't know.
The Xianzhou's matrix of prescience can also predict the future. Do you believe in its prophecies?
I understand.
What are you looking
You're
at?
definitely a unique individual, just like Huayan said. I hope you'll walk alongside the Rainbow's path as a friend.
Yeah, Hu Yang is someone different.
Well, I'm glad we managed to talk this out.
I'm really sorry. But the testimony in the Shackling prison won't take up much of your time. I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation region. You just need to give your testimony, and you can head back. So no need to worry.
As you wish, General.
Sometime later, a starship carries you and Don home to a place that looks strikingly familiar.
As General Jing Yuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the Interrogation Division also know your purpose in coming.
Why are you all just chill? There's just monsters right next to us, so we're just fine with it.
Shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Alright, you were in jail.
Don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you.
One less step for I'll be in the prison.
Exactly. Please come on in, dear guests.
I will walk to the end of all your wills.
The shackling prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yaoqing. It's completely underwater.
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Taking Hule back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
Guests, my name is Shui Yi, and I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
We're Jiao and Rosa. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminal Hule to the Yaoqing. We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip. Prisoner Hule, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisin abominations of abundance and the arch-nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes. Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the shackling prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time. He shall never be pardoned.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Hule since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the Ten Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the shackling prison. It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hu Lei. And during all those years, we never provided him with any food. Yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borisin. The Forest of Swords, forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment, used to execute sinful abominations. Most Borisin die within 3 days at least. Hu Lei is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. It's like a brutal punishment. He somehow manages to survive. The complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hu Lei's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
Oh my fucking god. Okay, fine. Prisoner Hu Lei. Summary of crimes. The Borisin Warhead, a denizen of abundance, accountable for numerous acts of invasions and associated war crimes, accountable for long-term enslavement of Foxians and utilizing their blood for alchemical purposes. Detention method. This prisoner must be subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords and never be pardoned. They must be transferred to a different location on a regular basis. Shackles must be checked for sturdiness during the transfer, and the air filters in their new cell must be intact and functional. Note: the confinement of this prisoner is the foundation of the alliance between the Jianzhou and the Foxians. Any individuals objecting to the sentence should be punished for sowing discord. Well, goddamn, freedom of speech is not a thing here, got it? Anyone who contacts or converses with this prisoner must take prison-proof pellets or wear a breathing mask equipped with a filter cartridge to counteract the effects of lupitoxin. The prisoner's place of detention must be changed on a yearly basis. No location must remain unknown to individuals below the rank of Cloud Knight, Lieutenant, or Judge. Do not mention Jing Liu when conversing with this prisoner.
And please, take this pellet before proceeding.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hu Lei.
Just swallow it already. Hu Lei is like all Borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupitoxin that induces fear. Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borisin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupitoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
I understand.
Now, if you could have just explained that from the start, rather than just going, here, random medicine, eat!
Let's proceed. Your Honor.
What is it?
No. Never mind. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Let's keep moving.
Bitch, if you smell a spy, say it! So one or both of them are fake.
Here we are. Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
Why is there a small child here? There's a lot of things to interact with. Looking down, you see a honeycomb of densely packeted prison cells, standing deep into the darkness beyond your view. You hazard a guess the number of prisoners there are capable of holding there. 3,000? 30,000? 300,000? Wait, this may not have been the entire shackling prison. Donham, what do you think?
This place... It's still as cold as it used to be.
Are you okay, Don Hong?
Sorry. I was just reminiscing about some unpleasant memories.
Once we're done with the testimony, we'll leave immediately.
Thank you. It's all my fault that you were involved in the Xianzhou's problems. You shouldn't have to see the inside of the shackling prison. I'm so sorry. I wish I could show you the real sights of the lawful.
Don Hung gently pats your hand. Why can't they record testimony outside the shackling prison?
6 charioteers might have more power over the rest of this Xianzhou ship. But here, in the shackling prison, is the judges of the 10 Lords Commission who call the shots. The judges will use a complicated interrogation device called the Karmic Mirror. It accurately tracks every physiological change during questioning and records it. Therefore, the judgment made here will be sufficient to convince the other administrators of the Xianzhou. At least they won't attempt to challenge the conclusions. Perhaps that's why Fei Xiao insisted that we come here.
Since the judge isn't here yet, I'll just wander around a bit.
But watch your step. This place is not like the others.
I have only one action left. I can choose the screen or the table. Let's go with the table. The Jade Abakai here glow with an unusual luminescence as they perform their calculations, possibly in the statute of the prison cells or the security of each area.
Welcome, dear guests from the Express. Judge Conrad, the interrogation division. We've met before.
Yep, we are Ghostbusters together. Are you and your sister the only judges here?
You don't want to see me? Well, in that case, I can call in the judge who's an expert in acupuncture, or the one who's handy with axes and saws, or the one who knows all about whips and ropes. We've got plenty of options here, and you'll find one that suits your taste. Just kidding. We judges work in shifts, and it just happens to be my shift. Maybe we're destined to cross paths. Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the Xianzhou lawful.
Pom Pom take care of us at home and friends take care of us on the road. That's just how it goes.
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the 10 Lords. So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission. This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Dunham. Please come with me.
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your steps.
There we go.
It's freezing.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve. Even the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this. Did you hear something just now? Let me check it out. Ugh, what an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
These crates look oddly familiar.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport ship that was attacked by Borison. Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place. I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance, throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail. That's a new one.
The Max and looks like the IPC's cut attention to the boards.
I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies, always trying to push the limits of Ingenia. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Borison. I wonder what they're planning this time. Well, business first. Let's keep moving. Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Emergency! All wardens prepare for action! Emergency! All wardens prepare for action!
Sitting here. Why are these things moving behind me? Something's wrong. The guards aren't responding.
Tomorrow!
Time to show you what I can really. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, what's this?
That is so crazy.
This thing is going wild. Just like a Borison.
We're on our own.
Future could come!
Naughty child.
Nice job!
I can't let them down.
Hero's life is hard.
Tomorrow!
How is this even possible? The Spiritfarers followed protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these
kept everyone in sight.
Link should have mentioned there was some kind of biological tissue inside the map.
The Alchemy Commission members examined and found some unusual structures within. These things showing up in the shackling prison can only mean one thing.
A prison break.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they are. They wanted these mechs to end up right here, in the shackling prison.
These things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention. And the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid. And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the shackling prison. The messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. And the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou Luofu.
A few moments prior, Zhu Yi leads Yao Qing messengers ashore.
Have we arrived already, Your Honor? Shouldn't there be a cage here?
The most notorious mechs are locked away in the solitary delves, deep down in the prison. Those delves can't be opened without proper authorization. The blue bird paves the path, and the Stygian lanterns illuminate it. Help me light up these lanterns, and the way to the bottom of the shackling prison will reveal itself. I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look.
After interpreting the roost or the side crane itself, you can start remotely controlling the side cranes. Side cranes can fly, allowing them to reach areas that are inaccessible to characters. Characters will remain at the original position while side cranes being remotely controlled. While flying a side crane, you can have it ascend or descend. Side cranes can be used in different scenarios to accomplish various tasks. Three, two, 1, 2, 3. Okay.
greatest enemy of the Foxians, Hule. According to custom, envoys from the Yao Qing visit the Xianzhou La Fu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hule to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yao Qing messengers want to see him dead. Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed, because this beast simply can't be killed.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, help balance out some of the sins he's committed. Could you be the key to a cure for the general? Hule.
And once again, the envoys of the Yao Qing will lead disappointed. However, I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
Who's there?
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Path. Call me Long
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level. Send reinforcements.
Nobody will kill me. At the bottom of the shackling prison. Thank you for opening up the prison. We'll take it from here.
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Morsa.
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer. There are too many of them.
Once we were inside, we found soldiers failing everywhere.
Here you go, Master!
One more should do.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
How about letting the enemy more seasoned?
I suggest you surrender now.
Since you're already
Of course.
why not have a
I'll still kill you. But I promise it'll be sweet.
This is being inspired.
Naughty child.
How presumptuous. Die now!
Leave if you can, Morsa.
It's not done.
By your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
I'm okay. That's better. Nap time.
It's better to make no move. A little more shit. We're back.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Rex, overcome. Trust me. We can do anything!
How about the more seasoned? I'm honored. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Just you wait.
A little more shit.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Guard the gate! They can't be allowed in!
Welcome back.
Since our last hunt. Duran's will. Tell me your name.
Oh, great ruler, nemesis of the Foxfiends, and the hunter of all beings. I'm a humble counselor of the Rhino Herd. I'm only one insignificant age smaller than you. It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Locklock, why have you grown to resemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lonely beast, play along with the promise.
Tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. To buy us some time. The rest of my crew will under cover like me, secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have 4 hours to get out. Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the Xianzhou Yaoqing now. So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot. Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Foxian slipping through my claws.
We have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin. Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan. Fine. You'll get what you want. And all of Duran's whelps will too.
Well then, my lord, we should leave now.
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
My lord, you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast? That would be a disgrace to your greatness, my lord.
Idiot. Greatness This means nothing without freedom. Once I get out, we'll need a disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
As you wish, my lord.
Is that Foxian slave my meal?
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I need you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys. Time to move out.
Ah, so that's why I was standing there. I was like, wait, is he betraying us? That can't be right. But no, we just captured him. At the same time, King Don Hung and Hanya realize the situation in the prison are out of control.
The wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the 10 lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Just a short time ago, another key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go!
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed, but Borison tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style. Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
If I must. Like I said, wherever we go, we always end up in trouble.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me. By decree of the 10 lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Yes, ma'am!
This is still part of part 1, man. There's no healing spot nearby, that's it.
I will walk to the...
It's fine, I think I have a food item that can heal. What? Okay. Food. Okay, what's my revival item? Okay, I keep forgetting to equip March's stuff. That's why she was dying so easy. Let's change that now. crit attack speed. Attila, Durin, or Merch? Basic, then skill and talent.
We need a few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly. Follow me to the next floor. Just cut off. Someone must have altered the mechanism. No. It'll just require a bit more work to get it. Devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden, as they could help prisoners escape. But, given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the usual regulations.
Light up the dawn.
The nether key has been activated. Not too late. Hang in there, sister.
Light up the dawn.
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hule has managed to break free. Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some clues.
I've praised it all. No thanks.
This warden fought to her death, and her weapons nowhere to be seen. She must have lost it somewhere in the prison. Sharp fangs grew unchecked along the deceased protruding lower jaw, bearing an uncanny resemblance to the other Borison corpses. They begin to see why Borison could easily infiltrate the lower levels of the shackling prison. They not only shapeshifted into Cloud Knights, but into Foxians too. You can clearly tell this warden was serving her duty in an intense battle when she died. We rest a mask over her face and pray for her rogue son to rest in peace.
Blessing, my sister turned into an Ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her. While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but...
No consequences for her?
By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
No, I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borison ones.
So, the intruders in Hule are holding the Yaoqing messengers hostage. This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yaoqing and the Wolf could be irreversibly damaged. We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news.
Miss Hanya.
Frank. Did that crane just leave? What the heck?
Reconstruct. It's my sister.
Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet. At such a critical moment, her death can give us information that we can turn to an advantage.
Oh god.
Let me see. The damage isn't too bad. If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
That's there, so.
So this was my childhood dream, huh?
Hanya, I'm back.
Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression she had at the time was. Happy? Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
Your new form is kinda cute.
Now is not the time for jokes. This side crane can't hold all of me.
Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
One of the Yaoqing messengers escaped, and the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards?
Besides the Lordson, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Invisible intruders? What does that even mean? How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess? Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. You're the only person, the only bird, who can slip out undetected. Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
I understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borisin will escape from the prison.
All right. We have the time to execute our way. No. Stopping Hule should probably be our top priority.
Oh, for fucking son of.
abominations aren't prisoners from this prison.
Do it!
Here you go, Master!
No other choice but the future will come!
Now.
Exist for tomorrow!
Time for a shot. That's better.
Thank you. Still keep going. Finish them off. Future will come.
Awesome! I could take 10 of you!
Prison management and the Raw is truly concerned.
Who are you?
Aren't you looking for me? Just focus on the fight.
I'll never hit defeat. Quince's blood.
Glorious welcome.
The man seems to materialize from the shadowy corners of the prison, so it could vanish in the air at any moment. The fugitive wearing a dark cloak, spoken of by Hanyu, now stands before you. His face is devoid of any expression, cold and indifferent, yet inexplicably you can decipher the expressionless facades of it whispered, "You're finally here."
The Lawfu is truly concerned.
You look better when you're silent.
That's so. At least two different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The wolf cubs, these monstrous soldiers. Hiding technique. It's pretty similar to the wind mantle technique used by the videographer serving Kailorum venting on the Yao Qing. Never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques. I'm Mortza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf. I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. Now it seems... the prison wolf is a real maze, I must admit.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Mortza. We'll do our best to ensure your friend's safety.
No, you can do nothing for him now. You should be focusing on his safety at the moment.
But he's your friend.
Your friend is in Hule's clutches and you're just going to leave him behind?
Look,
I'm the Yao Qing General's guard, not him. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way trying to save my friend will only get us killed. I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause. Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark. Worst case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf. The shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late. And the best case scenario.
We kick all the bad guys' butts. With an indifferent gaze, he sized you up and down. Somehow you decipher the expression on his face to say, this person's lost their minds.
The best case scenario would be, we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
You should have a way of comforting people, Mr. Watson.
As a person of the Yao Qing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
As another world dweller, I've already died once.
I want to make it out alive too.
Don't worry. Even if we end up dying here, I won't let it happen to you first.
Well, you're just as good at comforting people as Mr. Nielsen. None of you are part of the Ten Lords Commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison. And if someone should step up to stop freedom from escaping, it should be me, not you. Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the Borison. And you find a safe place to hide and recruit reinforcements. Now, let's proceed upward.
I keep hoping it will become part 2, but it will never become part 2. I'm stuck here forever. Can you two get in the same spot, please? Thank you. I'm not made of these points, you know? Wait, what? Why didn't it hit him?
Trust me, we can do anything! Future could come!
Dodge my explosion.
Is this also a blessing of the trailblaze?
get you at the same
The
time.
fugitives are charging at the gate. Please be careful, Your Honor.
I will hold them back. Don't let Hule escape.
Let's try it this other way.
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, watch this!
I hate that move so much. It's so stupid. You're so stupid, March.
Need a shine. Here you go, Master.
You just don't learn.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
No other tomorrow.
Nap time.
I can't let them down. This is being in sync. Future will come.
Naughty child.
Thank you.
Good fight.
Right up this one. Is this also a blessing of the trailblaze?
Your mom's a blessing of the trailblaze. Thanks for the treasure, Wolfie. Bye. The shackling prison has become a killing field. The prison guards try to resist, but they aren't main characters.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. Pass through the gate. No one will
stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
But, my lord...
We must stay here for some time, Moktok. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. I'll show them what true calamity is.
Oh, God.
Now, bronze wills, follow me.
Light up the dawn. Is this also the blessing of the trailblaze?
Report! After we lost contact with the shackling prison, we received a message from a cipher. The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hule is nowhere to be found. What about the Yaoqing messengers and the nameless? No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed. General Jing Yuan, General Huan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning. The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself. If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge. As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the Lawfu Cloud Knights to pursue Hule myself.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away. Once.
Oh, it works. After a brief but devastating loss of communications, the locked-down shackling prison is once more under control. Meanwhile, the Borisin warhead Hule, long confined to a depth of shackling prison, has vanished without a trace. Oh, God. A pursuit between the hunter and the hunted will soon play out in the Jianzhou Lofu. God, can I finally sleep? Yes!
Breezes, carrying the scent of wheat.
At dawn, to war! Don't get me wrong, that was a fun and interesting as fuck quest. Dear God.
I've appraised it all. No fix.
The mission's that way. Fuck the mission. Let's look at this message first. I've been patrolling until now. I'm starving! King, let's have supper late. What would you like to have? I want to have some Ohm skewers. I don't know what that is, but it sounds like meat. Wow, someone knows their stuff. I must have you as my gourmet buddy. Oh yeah, I know a pretty nice food stall. Let's get something good next time, deal? Alright, and let's do a poll to end things off. Gold? No. It's hard to tell. I remember someone was talking about how, oh, you can tell when it's going to be a 5-star by the tempo of the music, because the tempo gets fast when it's a 5-star. I don't know, man. I can't hear it. I just can't hear it. I finally got Hook! My precious little warmongering monster. It's too bad you're not a good character. I have 5-star fire users, so it makes no sense to actually build Hook, even though I really like Hook, and would love nothing more than to build the little gremlin. Hooky, baby girl, come here. Come here so Daddy can unlock your aggravated event. Early to bed, early to rise. Enhanced skill deals 20% damage.
Hook's ready to find the next treasure.
All of her stuff are just childish terms. Early to bed, early to rise. Go to bed, you little brat. Happy tummy, happy body. Eat your food. Don't be picky. Nothing's icky. Eat your vegetables. It's okay to not know. Shut up. This is too awkward for us to tell you. Let the mole's deeds be known. Tell on your friends when they do something bad. Always ready to punch and kick. Okay, that one is not a childish phrase. That is just her wanting to kick some ass. 1 through 5. Behave. Number 6. No.
My childhood music, so naive.
I'm sorry, why does March have 3 points of mentorship? Why does she have points of mentorship outside of battle? Charge. Each stack grants March 7th 1 point of charge at the start of the next battle. Up to 3 stacks. Interesting. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed this stream much as I enjoyed making it for you all. If you enjoyed and want to see more of my content, you can find me at youtube.com/KingD353. Again, that's youtube.com/KingD353. When I'm not re-uploading streams, I'm on episodes of Yu-Gi-Oh! And the Duelist, and sometimes mobile games. Also, if you feel I deserve it, you can donate to me at buymeacoffee.com/KingD353. Again, that's buymeacoffee.com/KingD353. Every donation is appreciated, as well as $1 a month. If you can help support the channel, while also helping try to get to eat food. Finally, if you want to spend some time with me, you can join my personal Discord. If you watch this on YouTube, the personal Discord link will be posted in the description down below. If you watch this on Twitch, the personal Discord link will be posted right about... now. Once a day we will chat, play video games, share memes, and have ourselves a grand old time. Like, comment, and subscribe, and I'll see all you beautiful people later. Deuces Kingdom. No raid today. I need to get to sleep.